So wait, Trev, who was it that you needed to explain my chat's memes to? I can just imagine Aoife being like, Trev, why is Fred's chat coming into Mary's stream and talking about the Beverly Cum Hills? Like, is that who you had to explain it to? Eva was picking my encyclopedic knowledge of some copy pasta archaeology. Oh, good. Good. I feel like that is as it should be. Yeah, you need to be triple. I'm gonna level with all of you. I don't know what was wrong with me Tuesday. Like, I was just out of it. Stream started late because my stomach was feeling icky. And then I started streaming and there was just nothing in the tank. Sleep deprivation, that might have been part of it. Ooh. Oh. Matthew Schroeder. First time viewer, watched the VOD the other day and loved my reaction. Oh, I'm glad. I am absolutely fascinated by the Monument Mythos. Like, I am so dug into it. It is extremely compelling. I think part of what makes it so compelling is that it's not afraid to be a little weird and humorous. And I think that just, it helps the suspension of disbelief, actually. Okay, watch the episode The House in the Ocean first. Was originally its own series released between season 2 and the Nixon verse. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Thank you very much for the guidance. No, I'm absolutely 100% thank you. I am going to take your word for it. I'm still slowly getting everything set up. While we were doing the starting soon, I was making tea and getting everything going. I'm having my first cup of tea right now. Wendigoon had a fantastic 4-hour video. Oh, nice. Actually, Wendigoon was kind enough to there's a series where creators talk about what they watch on YouTube, and he wanted to include some of my videos, which is very sweet. Let's see. That should become. I wonder if it's out. Let me look. I'm curious now. Helped Wendigoon in his second Monument Mythos analysis video. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Your name is familiar, and I cannot figure out why. Because I haven't seen those videos. Let's see. Okay, let's see. I want to make sure that I get this right. So you mentioned. So we're gonna do the Nixon verse. So the Nixon verse kind of happens in between seasons 2 and 3, correct? Yeah, the house in the ocean. Got it. There it is. You know, this one actually was very appealing to me. It was interesting and weird looking. But yeah, we finished season 2. So we'll go ahead and watch The House in the Ocean first, and then we'll do the Nixon verse. How about that? Excuse me. Apapa. I'm feeling much better, by the way, everyone. Today's Thursday. Tuesday, I wasn't feeling great. And I decided to take... I'm kind of real... Oh my god, the pets. It's doing the thing. But I'm feeling better. I'm trying to take things a little bit slower. I'm trying to take it easier. There's a Snyder cut for the Knudsen verse released on his second channel. Okay, hold on. It doesn't have the house in the ocean in it though. So recommend watching that episode first, then watching the absolute Knudsen verse. Okay, got it. Okay, understood. So we watch the house in the ocean, then the absolute Knudsen verse. Perfect. There it is. Dwight Comics. An hour and 8 minutes. Oh man. So would you recommend watching the Knudsen verse before we watch season 3? I'm glad that we have a guide coming in chat. Because I've got it all queued up. That certainly will make my job of getting everything together easier. The Knudsen verse is very you. Okay. I got pulled into a stream with Ethelstan last night. Ethelstan and Heavenly Father, and then Hina ended up joining. And I want you all to know, and this is your fault. I am blaming all of you in chat right now. The term Fredcore has escaped containment. To the point that everyone is just describing things as Fredcore now. Like, I hope you know that. And I still am not completely sure what Fredcore means. I asked, like, what is a Fredcore game? And they're like, oh, it has... So what? What was the list? It was like weird and esoteric and also spreadsheets and also furry characters. That was how they described Fredcore. When you say it escaped containment, you mean it escaped outside your friends? Yeah, like Heavenly Father was using it. Add meat, might have to add meat, that's true. Wait, you casually call things Fredcore? I swear to God, I still am not entirely certain what makes something Fredcore. It's like... They'll be talking, they'll be like, Fred, I found this thing that I think you'd love. It's very Fredcore. And I'm like, you're right, it looks interesting to me, but I don't know what Fredcore means. Kirpe! Hello, Kirpe! Hi. Everyone, please give Kirpe love. Kirpe made all of the owl emotes, all of the Lauren emotes, and also my first owl model. If it weren't for Kirpe, I would not be here today. Kirpe was the one, Kirpe as a model was the one that I saw and was convinced that VTubing might be a thing I could do. We appreciate Kirpe in this house. We show him his due respect. Oh yeah, don't worry, Dragonborn. I know that Wendigoon has. I've actually talked with him briefly. He was very kind. Okay, Trev is explaining. I explained some copy pasta to Aoife a while back. Nobody's in trouble. Just wanted to give them a pat on the back for being weird. I see. Thanks, Trev. I didn't think I was in trouble. Mary made it absolutely clear that he wants me to just be me. One part of Fred Core would be asymmetric multiplayer with one side being able to be a monster. Do you understand how specific that is? Do you understand? That is very specific. I'm doing well. Kirpe, we are going to be watching the Monument Mythos today. I'm very excited. I've been looking forward to doing the stream again. I'm going in blind. We've watched the first 2 seasons. Monument Mythos, it didn't say it was wrong. Well, it's not. Okay. The reason that this came up on Ethel's stream was because I shared a trailer for a game that I'm quite excited for. I've talked about Sunshine Heavy Industries on this channel before. Well, guess what? The developers of Sunshine Heavy Industries are making a new game that's releasing next month. It's called Cobalt Core, and I'm very excited. Yeah, Kirpe, we missed you. I want to have you back on. I want to have you back on sometime. Okay, I want to show everyone this. Okay, but first. Okay, I need to log on to Stream Elements because I I don't want to miss donations too. Those donations are going to be important because important announcement, which I will double up on later this stream, Saturday, as in 2 days, is my birthday. And we are going to be having a birthday donathon to fund a new PC for me. I can do it, worst came to worst, right? I could do it myself, but I wanted so please don't take this as oh my god, I will never have anything other than a 1070 if I don't get help. So please don't worry. But for those of you who do decide to help me fund a new PC, I am going to do a stream where I construct the new PC, and the plan right now, we will do something similar if this doesn't work, but the plan right now is to have a decal with the names of everyone who helps contribute. And that is going to go onto the side of the computer. So you will all have you all will be on my computer if you decide to support. It will always be there. It seemed proper. I thought it was a cool idea. Winking. He has 2 gigabytes. I have 16 gigs of RAM. It maxes out sometimes, but it's okay. But I thought it sounded fun, right? Having a decal on the side of my tower with everyone's name who's supported. It's doable. Oh yes, Matthew, your messages are sending. Chat moves a little fast, so if I miss it, I'm sorry. Oh, thank you, Customer Care Skeleton. Working on any new projects? Yes. One will hopefully be ready on Saturday. As a gift, my birthday gift to all of you. Will hopefully be ready Saturday. If it's not, you'll get a teaser. But I've got bits. Yeah, I've got stuff. I have become an adjective now. Shut. Trev, there is no goddamn way that I am allowing tea near that tower. Oh, Mr. Manticore came out as non-binary the other day. Oh, nice. Here, let me... I want to see. Oh, yeah. He, they, she. Goddamn. Congrats. If they are listening, congrats. That's hard to do. I think from what I have seen, just from what I have seen, I feel like coming out as non-binary can sometimes be more difficult than it's not more difficult. You know, that's a wrong way of putting it. Because there's difficulties coming out as all different persuasions, but non-binary is especially tricky, I think, because people don't get it all the time, right? And then gender fluid as well. Who baby? I can't even fucking imagine. Yeah, people are weird about MBs. I also know that people who come out as ace kind of get some weird flack sometimes. Like, people just don't get it. They don't understand. It's hard for them to conceive of being on the ace spectrum. Yeah, it poses unique challenges. Like, you have to battle with confusion. Congratulations, literally, Spider-Man. I wish I could change gender like I could change my shirt. Okay, look. There is historic, not literary, mythological precedent for this, right? There's the ancient Greek story of the person who lived as a man and a woman and was asked who enjoys sex more, and they said women. That was a hilarious, kind of a hilarious, like, mythological tale. Hermaphroditus, yeah, that's where the term hermaphrodite comes from. If I am not incorrect. Just very based. Oh, right. Oh, Tank Facts, thanks for the $10 tip. Can't really put much more than this for your PC at the moment aside. No, don't worry about it. No, Tank Facts, you are already so helpful helping me, like, pick out what I'm gonna use, like, what parts I'm gonna get for my PC. Women aren't real. Shakes my head. Definitely gonna be around for the Donathon and potential build stream. Yeah, no, you guys, Tank Facts has been giving me help figuring out what parts to do, like what parts to put in. So big round of applause for Tank Facts. And we might get different parts depending on how well the Donathon goes. There's there's a future where if we raise enough in the Donathon, I get a 4090 and have to learn how to do liquid cooling. That will be an experience. That would be terrifying. I'd be a little daunted. But we'd we make it work. Submerge your PC in a bath of ice. Oh man, have you guys seen those aquarium builds? Where there's like a clear mineral solution that the entire computer is dipped in, and it's just like massive overkill. Mineral oil, right? That's what that's what it is. It corrodes the electronics over time. Ugh. Ugh. Gross. Some 4090s come with all-in-one liquid coolers. Oh. Okay, well, Tank Facts, I don't think we're going to raise that much. If this is a very big if. Yes, like the scene in Serial Experiments Lane. Incredible piece, by the way. Incredible series. 13 episodes. Serial Experiments Lane has had a profound effect on modern media. It is very important. It's, by the way, if if you all have played Cyberpunk and love the setting, seriously read Neuromancer. The vast majority of like all of the setting stuff that happens in Cyberpunk, it's pulled straight from Neuromancer and Count Zero and Mona Lisa Overdrive. That whole series. Even the term even the term ice, like a lot of the terminology. I was watching a friend play it. I was watching Kijit play it, and I hear them say like, the ice is tougher than I thought. I'm like, that's a Neuromancer term. It is, no, it is very good. Cyberdex, yes. What, Dex? Yes, that term also is pulled straight from Gibson, straight from William Gibson. The TTRPG came out during the Gibson books heydays. Yeah, absolutely. Right? Like, and this isn't me saying, ugh, it stole. It's like, nah, just understand that it's kind of part of this wider cyberpunk aesthetic. And if you want to understand cyberpunk as a setting, you have to read Neuromancer. I'm reading Snow Crash. Snow Crash is very silly. What? They made an AI chatbot of Lane? That... I cannot... No, that does sound like a Torment Nexus situation. That's like... I cannot think of a better example of missing the fucking point. Really, man? Really? Oh, Shadowrun has a bunch of references too. Oh, that's cool. Welcome in everyone who's new, by the way. I'm noticing a lot of new faces. You all are welcome. I'm very excited to be checking out the Nixon verse from the Monument Mythos. I fucking am loving the Monument Mythos. Look, I have a reputation as a hipster. I know that I do, right? Liking obscure things and old dusty things. But just because something is popular doesn't mean it's bad. Plenty of popular things are very, very good. I think that it is worth judging a thing on its own merits, independent of popularity. Fredcore things. I have some hot takes sometimes, but I can have lukewarm takes, right? Like, I love Scorn, and Scorn was generally seen as pretty mid, but I loved it, and everyone loves the Monument Mythos, and I'm loving it. Oh yeah, I'm saying Torment Nexus. Let me explain. There was a very good post a little while ago. Let me look this up. Here we go. So someone wrote a post a while ago. Oh, Alex Bleckman wrote, sci-fi author, in my book I invented the Torment Nexus as a cautionary tale. Tech company, at long last we have created the Torment Nexus from the classic sci-fi novel Don't Create the Torment Nexus. There seems to be this history of tech companies doing the things that sci-fi authors have been warning about for decades. Fred, I'm building the Torment Nexus. Do you want credit for this great idea? All I can think of is President Rockefeller looking at the airship and being like, oh, like, I made this. I don't want my name on it. Take my name off of this ship. Oh, Brina Flute. Okay, you guys, can I get real with all of you for a moment? For like just a moment? There's a part of me that always is nervous when I talk about a peculiar person or peculiar people or peculiar things, and I worry, like, am I doing this justice? Like, am I being kind enough, right? Like, am I being thoughtful enough? And then I see Brina Flute in chat, one of the admins of the Pooh's Adventures wiki, and I'm like, maybe I am okay. Like, maybe I am doing something right. Because I love weird and strange things, but I don't ever want to. I mean, Pooh's Adventures wiki is weird, right? Oh, you guys. It's weird and it is funny, but I don't ever want to be nasty, right? Like, I want to appreciate these things as weird as they are. I don't want to mock. Mocking's boring, but I don't know. It's hard to talk about these weird things respectfully. I know it is, and I do my best. Enjoy the weird fruit, right? You laugh to vibe with it. Okay. But no, I don't know. It gives me hope that maybe I'm doing the right thing, or like maybe I'm doing it okay. You're an internet conservationist. Along those lines, I got a DM out of nowhere from Juniper. And just out of nowhere, right? She messages me, "Have you seen this thread yet?" Yes, our moth friend. I'm a curator. There you go. Oh, Ezzy, thank you. So, what did... I wanted to show all of you this because Junie exposed me to it, and now you all must experience it as well. Oops. Let me actually pick the right window. Here we go. There is an entire thread of art of, like, cartoon characters being consumed by glitch. Greg, help. Rowley, no. There's a corrupted Tails chasing after Sonic. There's Linus, Lucy, and Woodstock, and Snoopy. Oh, Infected is a Linus, Lucy, and Woodstock, and then the survivors are Charlie Brown and Snoopy. I did miss this. Pibby. This thread is miles long. Jesus. No, I missed this. Junie just sent this to me. Pibby bullshit, no. I appreciate the moth dances as soon as I bring up Junie. Yeah, this is very big Ben Hughes energy. This is big Simpsons women in blue ninja outfits punching and air kicking. You've got to be kidding. A game for kids and grown-ups. What's the problem, Arthur? I'm being chased by... I'm being chased by an infected Buster. Pibby is extremely popular in Friday Night Funkin' mods. Okay, who... How? I am going to need an explanation, because what the shit is going on? Here we have... Knife. The knife. Pokemon. I love this face. his face. Oh. Let me just, yeah, this is Alcatraz coming for us. Pibby is an Adult Swim short that got released a while ago. Wait a minute. Yeah, no, I remember what you're talking about. I remember the trailer. I haven't seen this. Like, I haven't seen it, but that's what this is based on. Okay, I remember now. New emote just dropped. I can get a better cut for that. A more square cut. Okay. Here you go. Better TTV. Here we go. Dashboard. Upload emote. I've got you all covered. I've got you covered. Did I not save this? I saved it. Where'd it go? Wait, where'd it go? It's in... What? Oh, it's sorted differently. Got it. I don't know how long we'll have this one, but we'll keep it for now. There you go. It's uploading. It's uploading. It's uploading. There we go. This is our surprised Pikachu face. Perfection. I feel like I have so much power, and this is what I use it for. Oh yeah, we are like... I feel like we are creating new spaghetti bobs today. It's perfect. So yeah, this goes on for a million years. Jesus Christ. I don't like this. I don't like any part of this. Let me Oof. 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 Don't like any of this. That's like, this is a weird kind of abject with Homer and Bart, right? Why are they swapping Pibby? You please don't say that. Hey Slush, we're creating new spaghetti bobs today. Yeah, no, the smile really changes this. Oh yeah, this is... Oh! Thanks to the 100 bits tank facts. Zeuxis has a pretty generous offer in regards to your PC. DM'd you on Discord, really? Okay. Okay, DM me then. And we'll I'll take a look. But I am interested. I am just fascinated. Look, and like there's even variation. Okay, you know what? I need to tell a story. I don't want to pull them up on stream, but there is a creator on DeviantArt who he is very interested. You know what? I'll tell the story from the beginning. My friends and I were all playing Your Name the Hedgehog, which is a game in which you just go onto DeviantArt and you search for Your Name the Hedgehog, right? Very self-explanatory. And I learned that there is a were-rabbit named Fredrik, a Sonic OC. There apparently are a were-rabbit. But one of my friends plugged their name in and discovered an artist who draws almost nothing but characters with perfectly round bellies. We go in, and I go in and look carefully, and I look at their uploads, and I'm like, oh, they only have like a few dozen. Okay, now they're doing their thing. But then I look closer, and most of their art is in collections. You guys, there were thousands of Prismacolor drawings of characters rubbing their perfectly round bellies. Incredible amounts. So many. I guess you could say that the number of pieces of art inflated. I'm kind of sorry. Your favorite Sonic the Hedgehog OC is the legendary Suck the Cock. I like face what was it? Face meat the face flesh. -2. I deserve those -2s. No, 100%. 100%. I deserve that. Hey. I appreciate it. I guess here's the thing, right? From the outside, looking in on that, it's funny, right? But I can never get on someone for making manifest their dreams, right? Like if there's an artist and they're making what they want to see in the world, great. They're using art precisely what it was made to do. For what it was made to do. They are because you guys, I'm gonna let you all in on a secret. No matter who you are, someone thinks what you're doing is cringe. You will never escape it. The best that you can do is just make what you want. Do what you want. It's why I'm a VTuber, right? Like, there are plenty of people who think I'm cringe, who think that like VTubing in general is cringe, and of the people who don't think VTubing is inherently cringe, there are people who think men who VTube are cringe. We've gotten a couple people like that coming into stream just to be like, ew, man VTuber. And then there are people who think that anyone VTubing above the age of 22 is cringe. No matter what, there will always be someone who dislikes your category of being. So the best advice I can give you, don't give a like, you can't care. After a certain point, you can't care. There's some people who think it's cringe to try to date women if you're below 6 foot. Thank you, Break Flame. I'm glad you like it. Think men... Okay, so Reverend Joe, the whole men being cringe, like male VTubers being cringe, kind of comes out of a time when VTubers were, like, all of the major VTubers were exclusively women in the major agencies. And they kind of had, like, there's only been a shift recently. Even now, men are not as common. Like, we are I am carving out my niche. Embrace the cringe, it will set you free. No. People will always find anything you do cringe, right? But yeah, we only had about 1 year of mass popularity for male VTubers. Interesting. But yeah, that's just how it is. So don't worry too much about it. Don't. It's not worth worrying, you guys. Men dating men? Cringe. You'd be surprised. Okay. There was a trailer I wanted to show all of you for a game that I'm excited for. I mentioned Sunshine Heavy Industries. And Sunshine Heavy Industries is a delightful game. Would recommend. I have played the soundtrack on stream before. Love it. Male VTubers are the only ones that punch themselves in the balls. There is a single male VTuber who will punch himself in the balls. And we appreciate him. His name is Merryweather. I want to show you all the trailer for Cobalt Core because this game looks sick. Ready for this? I'm excited for this. This is coming out next month. Oh, I'm in the way. Hold on, I'm like in the way of the fellas. I will not permit this. Here. Look at them. Got him. Look at the characters. They're so cute. Look at Riggs. Look at Isaac. Isaac is perfect. Isaac is perfect. Dizzy. The gameplay looks so interesting. That's bad. Look at him spike. Love him. Hello, dearies. What brings you to Grandma's Bakery and Weapons Market today? Weapons. Carrot cake. Hold on to your butts. It looks so good. It looks so good. I'm so interested in this. It's coming out. I don't stream games very much, so I'll probably whoopsie daisy. I'll probably stream it. I'll play it off stream. But I thought that it was worth showing because it looks really cool. Cute and interesting. Yeah, it's a deck building roguelite. Yeah, it is reminiscent of FTL a little bit, but it looks like the gameplay is very, very different. This game becomes a gritty TPS halfway through. I'm here for it. Give it to me. I mean, Sunshine Heavy Industries was great. Ooh, speaking of cores, have you given Outcore a try? No, I have not. furry tea. It looks cute. Looks like a good game. When does it come out? November something? Whoops. Cobalt Core. Let me see. It comes out November 8th. So in a little less than a month. That game looks really cool. I'm here for it. Little indie studios like this who are making rad stuff deserve support. Before we get into the Monument Mythos though, I wanna thank everyone who's been supporting. Excuse me. Oni T, thank you for the 13 months. If my subscription were a person, it would be an edgy kid posting goatsy and yelling about Fortnite. I remember seeing someone with a BTTV goatsy, and the detail of having the ring on the hand was remarkable. That was a lot to take in. Hey, who the fuck gifted a sub to Spaghetti Bob? Fuck off. Hell Whiskers, thanks for gifting a sub to Inflation is High. Tank Facts, thank you for the 100 bits. And yeah, I'll please message me about what Zeuxis is saying. Narthex, thanks for the 12 months, a full year of Froggy and TL feet. Yes. Bless Kirpe. But by the way, I want you all to know, I am gradually changing the emotes, but there is one that I will never change, and that's Froggy. You will always have Froggy. You have my promise. That one is never going away. Pet. Ezidesu, hey, how have you been, by the way? Thanks for the 2 months. Month 2, and I still don't think subbing for 6 months was a mistake. Joke's on you, Owlboy. Oh. We'll fix that. Oh, we will fix that. You will look back on the time when you did not regret it, and you will lament that you did not see the signs. Blair Fairfield, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you. Oh, they say thank you for the stream, and well, thank you for the support. Muda, thanks for the 20 bits. He's gonna show feet. Animal Queen, thanks for the 200 bits. Oh, and thank you for the happy birthday wishes. Going to a concert that day. Yes, please have a drink. Yes, please have a drink. You know what? Animal Queen, I know you can't make it to the birthday stream, but come to another stream that next week, and let me know what drink you got. Enter Cobra, thanks for the 50 bits. Addendum also includes Try to Run. Gotcha. Just Mito is fine. There it is. Thanks for giving a sub to Kirpe, so Kirpe can have the emotes that he made. Oh, Oni Teeth, yes, of course I know about the Quaaludes guy. The best fucking drug. Thanks for the 100 bits, Ender Cobra. Fredcore. Okay, Ender Cobra is trying to define Fredcore for us. Villainous spreadsheets, follow my lead, co-op and management, enigmatic archaisms. I think you meant to write archaisms. Soft and comfy and scorn. TM. DeSolto, I saw that. The froggy, the frog teeth. I saw that. I like how multiple people have come to the conclusion that frogs need teeth. It's convergence of thought. Table Bar, thank you for the 23 months. Someone call nobody call Falco. Plico, thank you for the 500 bits. And the Dracula. Rip McGun Bullets, thanks for the 21 months. Muda for another 50. Pour one out for the Ever Given Grab. Yes, Kippy, thanks for the 132 bits. So glad you live on stream found a fiction thing and went, I'm all about this actually. Yeah, that kind of happened. It's okay. So I'm gonna level with all of you. Sometimes I want to go into something blind and experience it for the first time with all of you. And frankly, I don't know how it's going to turn out. For example, recently we went into the comments of NASA's Twitter, right? Like people replying to NASA's Twitter posts, and it was like there was some funny stuff in there for sure, but we didn't find anything we didn't find like a real gold nugget, right? Like we did last time. But that's okay. I feel like that's part of the excitement, right? That's part of the excitement of panning for gold. You don't know if you're going to find any. You gotta, but sometimes we check out something like the Monument Mythos and discover something amazing, right? And I'm very glad that I get to experience this excitement with all of you. Yeah, sometimes we find a real piss cutter. And sometimes we don't. And I'm glad that I have all of you along for these journeys. I thought the excitement of gold panning came from buying my prospector family bread and medicine for their tuberculosis. Kippy, because you've seen the Monument Mythos. Kippy says it's the same kind of energy as showing a friend something and knowing they'll love it. You know, we need to open up those submissions. So if someone has something they think I'll really like, need to open that up. I need to do that. We already have stream submissions, some of them, but I want to make it broader for things, pieces of media I might enjoy that we can watch on stream too. It feels like stepping into another reality. Really? I like it. Rising Pressure, thank you for the 100 bits. Different Dan sends their regards. And by regards I mean please everyone tell Fred he's a dork twink for me when he sits down. I'd say to time out Different Dan, but the problem is extending through other people. Lord Eohorse, thank you for the 9 months and congratulations on your placenta. Enjoy. Cherish it as it nourished you. Obi-Wan, thanks for the 13 months with the Prime. Hellwhiskers, thanks for gifting a sub to Goat is Really Good. The Goat is really good, isn't he? I love him in the Cobalt Core trailer. You can't time someone out for being right. No, but I can time you out for saying that. Can we time out Kezrek real quick? Can we take care of that problem? Can we? You're totally fine, Dan. I get it. Never feel like you have to participate in chat. Understand that the vast majority of time I'm lurking. Thanks, Burninator. Yeah, the Goat's good. Everyone pet Caldero. Speaking of, we haven't pet Caldero in a while. I was realizing that recently. Goat is small, taped to wall. Okay. The time has come. Ooh, question. Do I make one more cup of tea before going in? Oh, that bird pet is so cute. Who is that? Spout. Oh, that's a very cute. Tell Spout that their pet emote is very cute. The Knudsen verse is long. You know what? I'm looking at my cup of sencha and seeing the very fine granules, the dust at the bottom, and I'm thinking, yeah, I could use more. Does anyone else make tea and just admire the way that the dust, like the tea dust at the bottom, swirls? Does anyone else do that? There's something calming about it. Letting it settle to the bottom and then picking the cup up and turning it around. There's no joke here, by the way. I'm just kind of contemplating it. I like watching the way that fluids move. Anyway. I'm sorry, I got a little lost in my own head for a moment there. I think I need another cup of tea. Everyone, when we come back, we are going to marathon this. We are going to watch The House in the Ocean, and then we are going to watch the absolute Knudsen verse. The Snyder cut of the Knudsen verse. We'll be back in just a few minutes. For now, stand up, stretch your legs, stretch your arms, get yourself a sippy. We're going to be sitting down for a while, everyone, because you know that I am going to be pausing and talking about what we are watching constantly. Be ready for it. We're back. You know, I decided to show Alcatraz Attack to Vex yesterday. I was spending time with Vex because Vex is good for the soul. And they got nervous looking at it. They were scared, and they said, I'm scared, but it's so like I will watch it with you. It's like, oh, my heart burst. You have become the human noodle. Good. Vex is the cutest. We'll probably have Vex on for when I put my new computer together and we do Skyrim modded to all hell. Vex, okay. What we want to do after I put my new computer together is I want to spend the whole week playing a bunch of very graphics intensive games like Cyberpunk, like, you know, new modern games, AAA games. And maybe even Total Warhammer, which is very graphics intensive. And but on the last day, I'm going to play Skyrim with a ton of mods. And Vex is going to pick them all out. And I'm not going to know what they are going in. And Vex will guide us. Total Warhammer 3 is pretty graphics intensive, I believe. Oh, did I miss any? Oh, Isabella's, thanks for the 100 bits and the congratulations on living this long. It's amazing, right? I'll take it. Okay, I'm ready. Are you all ready? We're going to start today at the suggestion of our guide with Matthew Schroeder. By the way, I'm glad you're liking the chat, Matthew. Unironically, I have had streamer friends of mine come to me and say that my chatters will show up in their stream, and they are always lovely. Like, you guys, like I said this last stream, but seriously, like, people are very happy to have the audiences of other streamers, but streamers don't say that. Like, you guys are special. Like, I hope you realize that you all are actually properly special. Like, this is not just me pumping up chat, right? Like, oh, I have the best viewer base ever. No, you guys are good enough that I get comments about you. No, you all are so good that I get comments about you. Time to act out. Aw, sausage. I feel very fortunate to have the audience that I do. Oh no, Spider, make no mistake. I'm not going to skimp on the CPU. That is very important. Ryzen processors are still the way to go, right? Okay. Ready? I am so ready for the house in the ocean. You guys, I'm so excited for this. Am I covering up too much of the screen? There. Is that good? Is that acceptable? I'll move if I have to. Fred being nice leaves one option. Riot. Do it. Do it. I fucking dare you. Give me an excuse. Give me a fucking excuse. Okay. Scooch a bit more? Okay. How about... Oh, here. I'll come down a little bit. You like it when I come down, don't you, Chad? The house in the ocean was an homage to Alex's dad. Right, we saw that in season 2, that his dad died. Made of reused footage from old pre-Monument Mythos short films that Alex used to make and show to his dad. Okay. Gotcha. That's good context. Okay. Let's begin. Mom, can we have the Monument Mythos? No, there is the Monument Mythos at home. Is the volume okay, by the way? This happens when I read books sometimes. I have that feeling now. 90% of the video is Windows Movie Maker editing in 240. No good. That's a vibe. I don't remember leaving the house. I don't remember starting the car. I don't remember crossing state borders. I don't remember this power plant. I don't remember recording any of this footage. Except I remember this golden flag. Golden flags are exclusively for house sightings. Okay. She also said the house was a mirage. Our house, in the middle of our ocean, our house. Oh my god, that's better. In the middle of the sea. Obama touches killer wood chip. What?
Thank you for having me here. I understand that these are difficult times and it takes a lot of strength to return to these beaches. The house is currently being monitored by the Navy, and I'm receiving updates on an hourly basis. We have an evacuation plan in place should the house approach during our time here. There are vehicles ready to transport us at a moment's notice. Now then, let us take a few steps over here. If you get a little closer, you can see the small wood chips that have been brought in.
The quality reminds me so much of the exploding whale. Does anyone else remember the exploding whale? Hold on. I saw the what. So, a while ago, about 50 years ago, a whale washed up on the shore of Oregon, and they weren't sure what to do with it. So, that might be TOS. It's fine. It's fine. It's a whale carcass. So, why don't I just play the news segment for it? Then this news segment is legendary. That could be... How could it be TOS? How is it TOS? It's funny. Yeah, we watched it. I think it's fine.
It had to be said, the Oregon State Highway Division not only had a whale of a problem on its hands, it had a stinking whale of a problem. What to do with one 45-foot, 8-ton whale dead on arrival on the beach near Florence. It had been so long since a whale had washed up in Lane County, nobody could remember how to get rid of one. In selecting its battle plan, the Highway Division decided the carcass couldn't be buried because it might soon be uncovered.
Okay, so part of the problem was that this was technically in the highway's jurisdiction because of where the whale washed up, near the highway. And they just didn't have the resources or the know-how to deal with it.
It couldn't be cut up and then buried because nobody wanted to cut it up, and it couldn't be burned. So dynamite it was, some 20 cases or a half
Dynamite.
The hope was...
Look at it. Look at all of that. Hey, Helix. What do you mean this is one of the most Fredcore things in existence? Fuck off.
The Pacific gray whale would be almost disintegrated by the blast, and that any small pieces still around after the explosion would be taken care of by seagulls and other scavengers. Indeed, the seagulls had been standing nearby all day. As everything was being made ready, we asked George Thornton, the highway engineer in charge of the project, for his final observation.
Well, I'm confident that it'll work. The only thing is we're not sure just exactly how much explosives it'll take to disintegrate this thing so the scavengers, seagulls, and crabs and whatnot can clean it up.
Is there any chance it might be more than a one-day job?
If there's any large chunks left, and we may have to do some other cleanup, possibly set another charge.
The dynamite was buried primarily on the leeward side of the big mammal, so as most of the remains would be blown toward the sea. About 75 bystanders...
No, I'm going to level with you. When I was reading the short story about the giant that washed up on the beach, right? That short story was made into a short film for Love, Death, and Robots, I believe it was. I thought that they were going to like blow it up or something. It would have been wait, no, it wouldn't have been contemporary. This happened after.
There's most of them residents who had first found the whale to be an object of curiosity before they tired of its smell were moved back a quarter of a mile away. The sand dunes there were covered with spectators and landlubber newsmen, shortly to become land blubber newsmen. For the blasted blubber beyond all believable bounds.
The blasted blubber beyond all believable bounds. Here we go. You can see the chunks.
Our cameras stopped rolling immediately after the blast. The humor of the entire situation suddenly gave way to a run for survival as huge chunks of whale blubber fell everywhere. Pieces of meat passed high over our heads while others were falling at our feet. The dunes were rapidly evacuated as spectators escaped both the falling debris and the overwhelming smell.
A chunk landed on a car and caved it in. And everyone was covered in a fine, mist of decomposing whale particles. Whales only do this when they're in distress.
A parked car over a quarter of a mile from the blast site was the target of one large chunk. The passenger compartment literally smashed. Fortunately, no human was hit as badly as the car. However, everyone on the scene was covered with small particles of dead whale. As for the success of the effort, well, the seagulls who were supposed to clean things up were nowhere in sight, either scared away by the explosion or kept away by the smell. It didn't really matter. The remaining chunks were of such a size that no respectable seagull would attempt to tackle anyway. As darkness began to set in, the highway crews were back on the beach burying the remains, including a large piece of the carcass which never left the blast site. It might be concluded that should a whale ever wash ashore in Lane County again, those in charge will not only remember what to do, they'll certainly remember what not to do.
What not to do? Yeah. 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 Can we get another shot of that explosion? They were so convinced that it was a good idea. they were so confident that they were like, nah, it's not going to be that much more work after we blow it up. Oh my god. You can bet there was someone going, this is a terrible idea, please don't. And everyone was like, shut the fuck up, nerd. Yeah, this is some American country ingenuity at its finest. Absolutely. If anyone wants an idea of what I think that there are a lot of stereotypes about Americans who live in the countryside. But if you want to know what Americans living in the countryside are really like, this is a perfect example. Get ready for micro whales, damn right. Swimming into your heart and past your blood-brain barrier. Rust Belt, rural America. Yeah, that's what I'm referring to. Rural America. Rural Americans fucking love shooting things. They don't really like shooting each other very much, but they love shooting things and blowing things up. 100%. That stereotype is real. Setting up cans to shoot them, perfectly normal pastime.
At the time, these chips are sharp and can easily puncture. They've washed up on several beaches in the area. I cannot overstate the importance of staying away. The sudden deaths of almost 200 beachgoers have been linked to these wood chips. Once they enter the bloodstream, the health of these victims deteriorates rapidly over the course of a few days.
God.
These chips are not made of normal wood and should be treated as carefully as you would treat a nest of fires. Luckily, only ones here on the beach have been temporarily neutralized by troops on the ground, so they're safe to touch. But we have not found a permanent solution, and tens of thousands will continue to arrive on our beaches. I recommend that everyone stay far away from the shore and sweep your purchase daily. Make sure no chips are made it deeper. We are in the process of establishing cleanup teams who can properly dispose of any chips which have been found inland. But in the meantime, I suggest that...
Okay, question. Are the wood chips from the area surrounding the house, or are they actually chips that were once a constituent part of the house? Like, are they flaking off? Hell Whiskers, I have... There is not a single word that I understand in the sentence that you just wrote. Loud Boom, Gainesville. Tallahassee, Pasadena, Gainesville, Florida. No Oilers. Okay. There was never an explanation given. Okay. A weapon system test. Okay. 2014. It was the... Oh, the Gainesville booms were a real event. Where... I wanted to say I've heard of something like this, but... I couldn't be sure. Oh, Magnus Carlsen. Okay, I was like, Magnus Carlsen. He had a big loss and proceeded to tweet about his opponent potentially cheating. Oh. Because you guys, make no mistake, there is no way that... So he accused another player of cheating who was already known to be a cheater. And then chess.com was just like, it's okay. Like, we'll let him into our events again and we'll clean his record. And this dude is not going to stop cheating. Make no mistake. People who cheat in competitive events don't just, they typically don't just stop. Not usually. I mean, okay, we're going to have to look into that. It's another person. Oh, yeah, no, I figure you were saying it's another person. Weapons system test. Who the fuck cheats at tabletop RPGs? What the fuck? Yeah, Macroglossum. Do you want to know why chess.com is letting Hans Niemann back in? Because he gets viewers. It's because he's popular. That's why. They know he's a cheater. They have reams of data proving that he did, and a lot of it is, while inconclusive, very telling. Oh, mackerel fish. Yeah, DMs who fudge rolls in favor of the players. Yeah, I've heard that called GM Theot. And I think it's justifiable in some circumstances. Some. I don't like it. I personally don't like doing it. If I feel like I have to fudge rolls, then I've failed as a storyteller. Like, I've failed at setting everything up correctly. But there are justifications for it. Players fudging their rolls, though, is... Yeah. SMH. Was a link to this video. I want to see that again. Ooh, caught the comment. The 2014 article has been deleted too. Okay, I see. Oh, snap. Yeah, they were nuking the house. Restored.
Thank you for having me here. I understand that these are difficult times and it takes a lot of strength to return to these beaches. The house is currently being monitored by the Navy, and I'm receiving updates on an hourly basis. We have an
You've seen this before, though.
The house approached during our time.
They deep fried it.
There are vehicles ready to transport us at a moment's notice. Now then, let us take a few steps over here. If you get a little closer, you can see the small wood chips that have been driving by. At the time, these chips are sharp and can easily penetrate.
Wow, look at how badass this game is. Yeah, this is the hot shit right here. You'd be so cool going around wearing this thing. Yeah, you'd be walking around school and you got this on and everybody else is talking about what the new hot game system is gonna be. Nintendo 64, the bit wars. 64 bits, 32 bits, 16 bits, 8 bits, 4 bits, 2 bits, 1 bit, half bit, quarter bit, the wrist game!
We're masked up on several beaches in the area. I cannot overstate the importance of staying away. The sudden deaths of almost 200 beachgoers have been linked to these woodchucks.
This feels like a shit post now.
These victims deteriorates rapidly over the course of a few days. These chips are not made of a normal wood and should be treated as carefully as you would treat an estafarius. Luckily, everyone here on the beach have been temporarily neutralized by troops on the ground.
The only difference is the very end. Oh, we'll watch him.
We have not found a permanent solution, and tens of thousands will continue to arrive on our beaches. I recommend that everyone stay far away from...
Oh, hell, Whiskers. Thanks for oh god, 17 minutes ago. Thank you for gifting a sub to Oh Bummer.
the shore and treat your purchase daily. Make sure no chips are made deeper. We are in the process of establishing cleanup teams who can properly dispose of any chips which have been found inland. But in the meantime, I suggest that
Wait a minute. Did everyone look at the house? They changed it. Can I share an errant thought that I had the other day? If there ever was a race that lived in zero gravity, they would look at us having cups as things that use gravity in order to, like, they only work with gravity. They'd be fascinated by cups, right? Like, oh, what an ingenious, interesting idea. Using gravity to keep it in the cup and keep the top up. This is stupid. I'm just going to hit play. Fred, what in God's name are you blather? I'm sorry. It sounded more interesting in my... Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't pet me. Fuck off. Wait, hold on, Rose. Where are those flashes? Okay. That's nice, honey. It wasn't interesting, I promise you. We're house hunting. Ah.
whenever I walk along the beach with Nancy, I am reminded of those days when I was in the club. Yes, it was good day. We felt like one big happy family back then. Even though I was a young member, the man let me take a few shots. We have a new, most expensive house for the time.
Yeah, fuck you, Rock.
They took us with the users and some of the more seasoned members said they could have hold it involved. But I never saw it happen. We will stay into the windows and if they hit the bridge, it would be easier to see from the boat.
Okay, hold on. I want to see that. That is so peculiarly unsettling. So wait, they're saying it would be easiest to see the windows shattering from the boat. And I mean, I guess that's true. But does that mean that they're keeping their distance? Are they worried about getting too close? Why do people keep saying that Nancy Reagan was the throat goat? Yeah, it doesn't even look like it has glass on those windows. Killer wood chips.
Glass windows like the shop. I knew it very well from my time anyway. We never could figure out what those windows were made.
Why are we talking about Nancy Reagan's throat capability? Is this a Vinny thing? Okay, is this a Vinny thing? Am I getting spaghetti bobbed with Vinny? It's common knowledge. In Hollywood, she was known for... This is more a Hassan... You know what? I feel like I'm getting dragged into a fucking, like, spiral of memes. I can't let myself get sucked into this.
Whenever we tried getting close to the house, step back.
Step back? Ugh.
It sounds silly, but I don't know how to describe it.
Ugh.
That's how I remember it. While the house never received any damage, we get from all the chips. There were bound to be nasty accidents from time to time.
What?
I left the cause
The
of an
chips?
accident. It was terrible. That is the American people to stop shooting the house. I know it's tempting, but no good can come of it.
I know it's tempting to shoot the weird house.
Demonstrate. After all, the house has not received a scratch in over 50 years.
Okay, so if shooting it, like, the house isn't being damaged, but chips, the wood chips are still coming off of it, or are they perhaps related in a different way? Where are the chips coming from? Americans, and they haven't shot anything for 5 minutes. Oh my god.
Whenever I walk along the beach with Nancy, I am reminded of those days when I was in the club.
Okay, so I was told that we can skip these because the only difference is the end. I urge the American people to keep shooting the house. Look at the house. Shoot the house. Shoot the house. I'm assuming that's the golden flag. So there's been a house sighting. I know who lives in the house in the ocean. It's Jabroni Mike. He doesn't step outside often. Well, I mean, ever since he got that streaming pack, right? Mike moved into the house, citing low rent. Thanks for the 100 bits, Emmy. Terry Gilliam sketch. Is that like a jar? That's the explosion. Massive it must be,
You're not
yeah.
available now. Please leave your name and phone number after the beep. We will return your call.
Went out to shoot some houses.
The bushes are ambushed. A. Oh my god, does whiskey have a +2? How have I never seen the +2? Is that new? -2. Ban anyone saying -2. Oh, those sounds. Oh, the sounds. Is that for a while? Okay. I don't see him used much. Of course you haven't seen the +2 emote. Fuck off. The neighborhood ambush? So is there more than one house? Ugh. Oh God. The house was renamed in her honor? Ugh. I don't know if that's how you'd want to be named. Oh God. Hi, Alfie. Oh, that smell is dead whale. Sorry about that. We blew up a dead whale. If a house kills enough people, it gets a...
Please leave your name and phone number.
Oh, it's deep
after
fried.
the beep. We will return
Okay.
your call.
Here, what does it say at the end? The bushes are saved. Yay. This music is incredible. Alfie, how are you, Alfie? Alfma.
Clubs keep going to the house and their members keep getting hurt. We're in the process of establishing floating barriers between the house and the coast. These barriers are made with specialized wood chips.
Wait, what?
No ship can pass through them. I have a nickname for them, which should put things in perspective. Killer wood chips.
Okay, what the fuck is going on? Hey, don't pet. Don't pet. Stop. Hashtag Team Killer Wood Chip. With blasts every 3 years, the house eventually sent them all back. Ah, okay.
Many people share your experience, Eli. Every testimony is consistent, but from what I've gathered, you knew about them before anyone else, so tell me, how did it all begin?
During an evening of fishing, a friend noticed a peculiar cluster of stars, unlike any of the surrounding celestial bodies. They were slowly growing in size, in unison. I'm known as the town's local astronomer, so she notified me of the phenomena that evening, and I immediately sailed out to her position. This was an event I couldn't ignore, but when I arrived at the coordinates she had given me, my friend was absent. Her boat was nowhere in sight.
Did this concern you at all?
I figured she
Oh, this is one of Alex's old short films. Gotcha.
went back to the town to get some rest. After all, it was almost midnight. After I positioned my telescope, I proceeded to examine the star cluster. At first glance, it did appear that they were growing together, but they were also passing by other stars. At this observation, I realized that they weren't growing at all. The stars were slowly falling toward me. I watched for several hours more until they entered the stratosphere, at which they dramatically increased in speed, hurling toward the sea.
Almost like comets. How fast would you say they were going?
I remember that in the span of a single blink, the stars had traveled from the top of clouds to just above the surface of the water. And it was just above the sea that they paused, hovering quietly over the waves. I could see that they weren't stars at all, for organic tendrils dangled from them. I was reminded of a starfish. The largest of the stars then addressed me. Eli, the Crescent King arrives in 3 cycles. You are his container.
A container? What did you take from that?
What was... Hold on.
You... Eli,
What's the text there?
The Crescent King arrives in 3 cycles.
Hold on. That's not what it's saying. Oh wait, yes it is.
You
is it?
are his container.
Okay, yes.
A container? What did you take?
Some of the letters are off. It's a line but in Hebrew. Okay.
I wasn't sure at the time, but I did believe that 3 cycles corresponded to 3 days. Just as I made that connection, the starfish jettisoned back into the sky, causing tremendous waves, knocking me off my boat. The telescope had snagged onto my sleeve, and as it fell, it pulled me to the sea floor, where I saw hundreds of sunken vessels, some of which appeared to be ancient in origin. But most appalling was the boat I found myself slowly landing upon, for it was my missing friend's vessel, and her submerged body laid nearby. I broke loose from the telescope and swam back to shore, where I fell unconscious from the exhaustion.
Do you know of a William Rice or Bert Essex?
I do not.
Well, they also went missing in the vicinity. Do continue.
When I
It's
awoke,
bullshit, but I believe
it.
it.
Appeared that an entire day had passed, and 2 cycles were left before the arrival of the Crescent King. I was afraid. These were beings that were unimaginably faster, larger, and more powerful than myself. Just after this realization, I was violently thrown across the shore and landed behind a large stone. I looked about and realized that I was no longer in my own body. I looked off to where I once stood and found my physical being standing motionless.
Hey look, it's chat. It's you guys. I am watching you, streamer. I'm watching you.
It appeared that my consciousness was extracted. Invisibly, I hid behind the stone as I watched the translucent shape of a massive creature lightly nudging my figure with its massive limb. It was the Crescent
How does it feel when I touch you here?
King. But there was still some connection. Some quantum element was left undisturbed during the hijacking of my neural networks. I could hear the Crescent King's thoughts as it explored my brain, testing my mental capabilities.
Okay, so, you play board games. Oh, you like Catan. I love Catan. Okay, we're gonna get along fine. What's this? An inflation fetish. Oh God. Oh, we're gonna. Oh dear. Okay. You know what? I said we were gonna take your body, but I think maybe we should just look. I'll be back. I'm back later. Call me here. Here is totally my number, and call me.
Into an individual trying clothes. This ritual abruptly ended, and I was soon sent back into my own body. The momentum at which I was returned knocked me unconscious once more.
Did these periods of unconsciousness contain any further messages?
Not that I recall. When I awoke, another day had passed, and I had 1 cycle left before becoming a despicable container. So I planned to spoil my body, make myself unworthy of any habitation. I ate sand, drank salt water, tore at my skin, all to discourage any hideous progression of events. This only furthered my fatigue and eventually led me to falling unconscious one last time. The last thing I recalled was a massive entity falling from the sky and crashing into the sea. The Crescent King had arrived.
You're fucking weird.
I don't remember much else.
Well, a vacationing family found you and you were sent to the hospital. You're not the only one with these stories, so I've been sent to get these testimonies. But you're luckier than most. I'd say half of the others are catatonic.
Alfie, I love you even if you're rancid. Aww. Shucks. I actually love, I love that bit that he like fucked up his body to make himself a less favorable host. What a great plot point.
Has got into the headlines and threw the whole East Coast into a panic.
That's good.
Good, huh? That's a funny way of putting it. You really believe this stuff, don't you? You think you're a container of this Crescent King?
Hi. Hi there, buddy. How you doing? Okay, I'm in here now. SoundCloud rapper backing track is here. Adult Swim. Oh, okay. Hold on. We've seen this theme before, by the way. I know that this is probably kind of a little bit disconnected from the rest of it, but remember, this reminds me of, let me see if I can find it. It was near the end of season 2. It was at the end. Here we go. Alcatraz Apocalypse. Remember? At the very end was... Where is he talking about it? Where... Was it this one? Yeah, it was here. This reminds me of this. By the time you see this, I will be dead. You've heard me read about... Yep, those are their words in my mouth. They did not keep me as close... They did not keep as close an eye on me as they should have. He says... Here we go. 3 nights before my death, Alcatraz went stealth. It looked like it had completely disappeared while everyone was asleep, but it was still here. It was all around us. It had simply expanded imperceptibly fast. It mimicked the surrounding environment on a subatomic level. Everyone believed that it had not spread to the East Coast yet, but it definitely did. I have just finished the last batch of tests, and I can confidently say that I am not the same person as I was 3 days ago. Alcatraz had copied us all overnight. Every particle of this country and its citizens replaced. The United States is the ship of Theseus. Inside my skull is Alcatraz's fleshy reproduction of my brain. I remember a line from President Dean. If we sent everyone to a prison, then what's a prison anymore? If everyone became a prison, then what's a person anymore? I will not live with a copy of myself. Better to extinguish myself now than to live a lifetime as something else's handiwork. This is the same idea, right? It's the same idea taken out to a more concrete idea. What's this copy pasta? There is no house in the ocean. Bill Clinton. A short Mickey Mouse cartoon? Yeah, okay. What was it? A modern recreation of the altered animation. Okay, so we're safe. I did not have sexual relations with the house in the ocean. Splinters. Why is this so funny? Why is that so funny? Friends, yay! Chopped off his leg. Into Jabu Jabu's belly. They keep fucking chopping off his legs. Why is this so funny? What the fuck? What the fuck? This is so sad. Friend. Hey, it's the friend. Yay. Choo choo Charles if it was good. Kyle and Nick did a smasher pass on what? Fast food mascots? Yesterday? Now he's in your head too. Your brain cells reorganize themselves to remember him. You will always have a neural pathway for His Majesty. By the time you finish reading this message, you will have successfully reprogrammed your brain to recollect him for the rest of your life. Yeah, fucking right. We'll see about that. We'll see about that, you piece of shit. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. You don't get my neural pathways. Nobody gets them. Nobody. Nobody. Eat shit. Hey. Little Lanky. Oh, this is the thing. This is the same thing without, like, the effects on it, I think. Here, we'll,
Figures have appeared across the...
Wait. Okay, there's a different ending. Oh, more. It's me now. Got the wobbly legs. Thanks for the 100 bits, Maddie. Give yourself dementia to own the Crescent King.
Across the southeast.
What did it say? Hold on. Tillen's turn to talk.
Large figures have appeared across the southeast. Every night, their breathing grows louder, and it's making everyone nervous. Yesterday, the university released X-ray images of them, revealing a metabolism resembling unstable nuclear reactors. Everyone in my neighborhood evacuated as soon as they heard the news. Except me. I want to see what happens. Tomorrow night, the moon will be at its closest all year.
I feel like a lot of the most interesting things in my life have happened when I stuck around longer than I should have or was supposed to. Sometimes I have an impulse. It's how do I put it? It's like, what's the word I'm looking for? An inertial impulse to sit and wait and see. To give something time. Sometimes I'll do that. I've done that at conventions. Stuck around longer than I was supposed to or should have, just to see the way that the space changes as people leave and things are being taken apart. Yeah. Some of the more interesting things I've witnessed have come from sticking around too long. Chill, thanks for the 16 months.
I believe the moon's alignment with the crescent heads will release a sort.
Eli shares the same surname as one of the guys who discovered Washington's frozen body. And the guy who made the video on the corner folk. Oh.
All year. I believe the moon's alignment with the crescent heads will release a sort of heat wave. You can already feel it in the air. A pulsating warmth from those crescent temperatures. That's Chase, the wandering robot. She was created last year as a special effect for a summer blockbuster. At some point during production, the producers want Chase to exhibit free will for an improvised scene. So Chase's creators reluctantly enabled her artificial intelligence. That's when she left the studio and began her excursion south.
What the fuck?
Nobody knows where or when she'll stop. Her creators claim to have no power over her. Towns on her predicted trajectory celebrate her arrival, cheering Chase on as she passes by. I've been tasked by the Department of Defense to organize a video that'll convince Chase to return to the studio. The finished video will eventually be uploaded to her mind and played on an infinite loop. I know it won't work. She's already adding stars to our sky.
What the shit?
Every summer, you've delighted millions of moviegoers. Your movies are critically acclaimed and the highest grossing of all time. The audience misses you. They want you back. We want you back. Please come home and let's finish the film together. We'll listen to you and meet your needs. If you'd like, we can even transfer you into a human body after production, so you can better fit among your friends. And don't worry, it's a fast process. Once it starts, you'll wake up in your new body in less than 24 hours, just in time for the sunrise. Come back home, Chase. Everyone misses you.
What the shit? This is so weird.
Most of your captors proceed to Russia.
That was so powerful. I love that. Hold on, I want that again.
Come back home, Chase. Everyone misses you. Most of your captors proceed to Russia.
I kind of love that. Do not listen to your captors. Proceed to Antarctica. I feel like that needs to be written with chugolepsy or tiaolepsy. Do not listen to your captors. Proceed to Antarctica. Tiaolepsy. Thanks for gifting us up to a confused cyborg, JJ. Thanks, chat. Hey, that's my favorite slice. Boyd. Jesus. Yeah. What? You thought it'd only end once. Your brain is suspended in fluid. You are the house in the ocean. Oh, we got some solipsism going on. All right, males. It's time for you to become men. Time to stop being P-zombies, and it's time for you to start becoming T-zombies. With my testosterone supplement. Made from gorilla gallbladder. Hold on. This
no one's ever really gone. No one's ever really gone. It's okay. No one's ever really gone. 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 No one's ever really gone.
This was a line in a Star Wars trailer, FYI. This is a response to that. No one's ever really gone. Okay. So that was a tribute using the old films that he would make for his dad. Okay, that's sweet. Get that the Crescent King is a cognito hazard. Yes. No, Matthew, absolutely. The whole idea, well, I mean, the concept is simply by viewing a piece of media, your brain is changed, right? That's the idea behind it. And by, like, you are what... This is a very modern concept. You are what you consume. Because what you consume alters the way that you think. And changes the way you understand things. And so this is a literal example of this. Where by consuming this media, it becomes a part of you. And so this is a like growing out of that idea. The idea being that you are being changed into a more suitable host by consuming media, right? The media that you consume changes you. And if the creator of a piece of media understands how to manipulate the people who are watching it, they can be changed to be more suitable in the ways that the creator desires. Alex Jones operant conditioning. There is a level of truth to it. How do I put this? I'll come up with a metaphor eventually. I want to see. Okay, so we have. Here we go. The absolute Nixon verse, which is a supercut of the Nixon verse. You guys, this is an hour and 10 minutes long. We're going to be going a little bit late today, I think. Ignore your captors. Proceed to Antarctica. Yes. However, if we're going to do this, I want one more cup of tea. We're going to have an hour of Nixon, and you know it's going to go longer than that because I can't stop pausing it and speculating. But I am fascinated. Everyone, here's what we're going to do. We are going to stand up, stretch our legs, stretch our arms, get ourselves a sippy. I am going to refill on sencha. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Be ready, because this is going to be even more of a marathon. Because this is something I'm going to be speculating about even more. Because this also ties in more with the rest of the Monument mythos. Get cozy in your corner, everyone. Be back in just a few. I'm on that Giza glass. Why do I come back to everyone in chat spitting bars? Jesus. This is just impressive at this point. I can't believe this. I've turned you all into pro rappers. It's time to like make a chat rapper super group. Hold on, I actually was peeking over my chair while I was waiting for my water to heat, and I saw Oregon Highway Commission wanted some initiative. I blew up the whole whale carcass. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at my bitch, looks like Laura Bush. What? Big LaCroix decided to make their first message in chat. I flipped a whole brick into an empire. Stop playing with me. I have no sympathy. What was it? We on them James Dean, Canyon Crown, Cognitive Hazard, Maze, Electrical, Nixon verse, Bubba Kush. I'm on them Gainesville wood chips. Jesus Christ. Get the president on the phone. I fronted him a brick. I need my money. This is so powerful. JJ, did I miss you gifting out a sub? Thank you so much. Uh-oh. Stream Elements is goofing. I want to make sure I didn't miss any donos. Okay, good. We're good. I did miss it. Okay. You all ready? I sucked. Wait. Hey. Who pet me? Chill pet me. Ban them. Okay. You ready? You ready? Okay. It's Nixon verse time. Okay. We have the absolute Nixon verse. You all ready? I'm excited for this. Let me set myself up correctly. I want to move myself into an egregious angle. There we go. I think that's good. Because now... Yee. Perfect. I've got my tea. I've got a full cup of hot tea. I'm excited. Begin. Oh, sweet. We get to learn about Alcatraz matter. Okay. I'm so weirded out. Okay. Yep. So nucleus with an electron. Okay, so the nucleus is different somehow. It's a proton. So what? It changes the proton. An alcatron. Okay. Each particle is a neuron. Every object is a brain. Okay, hold on. I realized that I forgot to recalibrate. Okay. Ha. Your mind. Alcatraz Bubba Kush. Not even once. So the idea is that everything becomes a brain. That's kind of what I'm understanding. Oh, and then I think I see what's going on. The delineation between you and your surroundings effectively becomes null, because everything is like every particle acts like a neuron. And so, like, I'm guessing, if I had to guess. Can you feel your atoms thinking? Yes. Dude, I can think with my dick. My dick is thinking on another dimension. That was all of college for you, Trev, I see. Aoife, don't clip that. Don't do this to me. How are you doing, Aoife? Wiggly. Hell Whiskers, don't gift a sub to Horny Fred. Dwight comment. Yay. So is this made with the blessing of Mr. Manticore? The Manticore fella. It implies that that's the case. Yeah, produced by Okay, so it was expanded by Dan BC. Okay, so who's Dan BC in this? This is official. Okay. This is Mr. Manticore. Okay, gotcha. Okay, it is made by him. Good, good, good. We have multiple people in chat backing this up. I choose to trust you all. The children of God. And Nixon so loved the earth that he bestowed upon us Ayn Rand. Okay, so what did they transform into? So it's goodness, will, and authority. A container for God's goodness, will, and authority. Pain, rage, and isolation. Interesting to see like what word transforms into what. So goodness into pain, will into rage, and authority into isolation. So linguistically what's happening, right? So pain, okay. Goodness becomes pain, right? Will becomes rage. And then authority becomes isolation. I wonder if this is one of those things where it's like fear leads to anger. Right? Like one thing leading to another. The D-Day night is sent back by a powerful explosion. Hold on. I'm guessing this is the D-Day night. Doesn't this look a lot like this? A batleth? The D-Day knight loses his helmet. I can't really pick it out. Right, like, okay, so there's the body, right? And then this flies off. Speed. 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 The horned serpent lives.
June 6, 1944. American units landed on Omaha Beach, unaware of the massacre that was about to occur. As those men waded into the water, they could not have known that their chances of survival that day were 1 in 4. Those men were outnumbered by hundreds of thousands of bullets. According to determinism, these men had no free will. The 10 million men who were drafted for World War II had no free will, and the men that day who landed in the water had nowhere to go but forward.
Hold on.
The atoms of these men led them all to a moment of almost certain death. That all changed with the night. We know little about him, but what we do know is that he is not of this world. Though everyone's atoms are following a defined course in our universe, the night's atoms are not. His world is gone, and when you have no world left, then what course is there to follow? The night is the only one in our existence with true free will. Only he has the ability to change lives. Determinism states that the American men sailing toward Omaha Beach were meant to die that day. The night arrived in shining armor and rerouted those lives.
This has the exact same energy as this.
Monday, 4th September 2006. Steve Irwin is dead. In Queensland, on the Great Barrier Reef, Steve Irwin was filming an underwater documentary and was struck by a stingray. As the stingray stung him, the poison poisoned him. Like a corruptive word virus meme venomously destroying humanity, the poison caused his heart to stop beating. It caused the four-corner cycle of blood circulation to cease. During his life, Steve Irwin saved crocodiles and giant Galapagos tortoises. Now that he has died, it's time that we not only save the crocodiles, but also save humanity. We need to use Time Cube in order to save humanity.
I'm telling you, it's the same energy.
Change lives. Determinism states that the American men sailing toward Omaha Beach were meant to die that day. The night arrived in shining armor and rerouted those lives. The night deflected bullets, destroyed anti-aircraft guns, and lifted men out of harm's way. Before you could have shouted, "It's a bird! It's a plane!" The night had saved hundreds of lives whose fates were previously set. The night could have acted selfishly.
Oh my god. The Monument Mythos is an elaborate way to get people into the Time Cube. I can see it. Very Fredcore energy. Can we time out Mont Blanc real quick?
Lived out our lives, but he chose not to. The one man with free will chose to save those who were not meant to survive. With the night, death is no longer a deterministic guarantee. At any time, at any place, the night can save us.
The house is a time cube. Close-up of the knight's pussy. This is some big mother horse eyes energy right now. The D-Day Knight's helmet after excavation. Okay. This is beautiful. As long as there is a war, I'll keep fighting. I'm an American. It's part of who I am. I don't understand you. Speak American. He is wearing George Washington's skull. Right. Wait, I was going to say, we've seen that skull before.
Your attention, please. Presenting a new exciting radio program. Featuring the thrilling adventures of an amazing and incredible personality.
A nematode.
Astrolite airplane, more powerful than a locomotive, impervious to bullets.
Extra cautious. No one knows what they're doing. Half the time you don't know what this guy's going to do without them. On a track, where a lot of men will spend a lot of time developing rules and ways of safety. So they're very cautious. Do you have any special advice for young people who drive? Take things easy driving. Might say, might be mine.
Okay, so for those who don't know, as many people know in the Monument Mythos, James Dean became president. James Dean was a famous actor who died in an automobile accident, famously, like in a particularly bad wreck. But that's interesting. Talking about car safety. It makes me think, what if he is conscious that he died in our universe? Like in our... Yeah, no, our dimension?
He was born much taller. Even as a child, he could stand over. However, she chooses to be the height of a man. Why?
It's a real interview. It is. Okay. Huh. That is prescient.
Sometimes to protect us. Sometimes to hurt. Sometimes to scare and humiliate. I believe one day that man will become a giant. Conquer us all.
Hey, there he is.
More powerful than a locomotive, impervious to bullets.
Okay. There's another hero, thinks he can save the whole world on his own. He might be naive, but he's already a better hero than I'll ever be. The President of the United States of America. Is he referring to Nixon? Is this where the Nixon verse comes in? You're already a better president than I'll ever be. Landing areas over D-Day, right? No, that's Alcatraz. Grandma tried to burn these. Oh, the night is Batman. Right. And then the last son of Krypton. That's too thin to be someone in a suit, so that has to be our hero. It has to be, right? So it's someone else. We're watching the Monument Mythos. Specifically, this is the Nixon verse. Ed Dwight. Real people talking about real-world fashion expert Danielle Luna. Ha, Luna.
Beauty is something else, something inexplicable that each person carries inside. This form of beauty related to her vision. There's a great division coming about on this planet. There are going to be a lot of people who will die because they just don't know how to live. They don't know what life's about. They don't know how to give, how to love, nor do they want to. And those who are beautiful enough, I don't mean physically, but something beyond that, they will have the chance to learn how to fly, to be beautiful, to rise above the level of the normal human, to be superior beings first, and eventually gods and goddesses.
My God in heaven, there's air here. Ed, what the hell are you waiting for, man? Blast her!
What is that? Oh. Oh, I see. Eviction from reality. "63 seconds. Due to or as a consequence of Lunarian encounter. Yeah, I saw your message, Matthew. Ed Dwight was on the short list to be on the Apollo 11 mission, but was fired because he was black. Probably afraid of the public backlash, right? Can't let a, like it would probably upset a significant portion of, like, Americans to allow a black man. If I had to imagine, it was probably a PR move. Hey, it's the house. I've been there before. The people in there were kind of weird. I told them I had to use the restroom, but they said I wasn't allowed to use theirs. So I had to pee on the floor. That was kind of weird. I don't know. Might go back, think about it. Everything else was nice. The sun stopped me from going too far in Korea. Together we form a balance, night and day. Peeing on the floor is how you feed the house. -2. Day, man. Fighter of the night, man. Champion of the sun. Sweep and redeem. I was going to say, the last son was, like, the son, right, was capitalized, and that made me think, Jesus, like the Son of God? Maybe that's a reference being made. So what, this is Vietnam?
And Jesus increased in wisdom and stature and in favor with God and man. And
Okay, hold on. Listen to this again.
And Jesus increased in wisdom and stature.
In wisdom and stature. Remember, the son, as in like the last son, can change in size, but he chooses to be the height of a man. I think that this might be a pun. I think it's a pun on, like, literally, like, in this passage, Jesus changed in stature with God. But in this, he's literally, like, in reference to the last son, he changed in stature literally.
And in favor with God and man. And
What the fuck? Wait, the first saved state. This does feel like a YouTube poop a little bit. America anywhere, America everywhere. This is fucking amazing. Jesus Christ.
Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come. Thy will
Spam K Kona.
in earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts, as we forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory, forever. Amen.
Is that Nixon? Is Nixon literally Superman in this? This is God. Oh. The last son returned to his fortress in Alaska. Nuclear missiles followed him home. Okay. Ooh.
What are eyes anyway? How do we see? Our eyes are little round balls, about 1 inch in diameter. And in front of the eye are the curtains of skin we call eyelids. But if we could take away these coverings which help protect our eyes, who would see something like this.
Thanks for the 100 bits, no pretzel. The Cornerverse is the key to the lore of Space King Knudsen. Oh yeah, his eye's gone. So are they all Lunarians? Is this the idea?
Apollo 12 to Houston, can you read? Apollo 12, this is Houston. Go ahead. We shot the Lunarian and recovered their eye.
What?
Copy that, Apollo 12. Have a safe takeoff. Over.
Okay, so we've seen this symbol before. Remember, okay, so we're about 22 minutes. Where is the... What is these again?
With God and man. And...
Okay, here we go. This is a shit post. Okay, but remember, yeah, see, we've seen this symbol before, but just at the end of a staff. So is this... What, it's an eye? It looks like this is being used as a representation for a Lunarian eye. What is it about a Lunarian's eye that is powerful? Yeah, this shilly shitpost way of conveying a religious genocide on Vietnam. Yeah, it's great. That's Coldplay? What do you mean it's Coldplay? Okay, so something that's important that we kind of... Like, I want to go over everything that we've looked at because I'm trying to piece everything together. I felt like I was understanding things pretty well in the Monument Mythos 1 and 2, right? No, the first 2 seasons. This is confounding me a little bit more. So we have the last son of Alcatraz. So we have the knight, who is who we have seen, right? The knight was hit on D-Day. We have the knight, who I believe, yeah, the D-Day knight is sent back by a powerful explosion, and then who is being referred to here? Free will on D-Day.
June 6, 1944. American units landed on Omaha Beach, unaware of the massacre that was about to occur. As those men waded into the water, they could not have known that their chances of survival that day were 1 in 4. Those men were outnumbered by hundreds of thousands of bullets. According to determinism, these men had no free will. The 10 million men who were drafted for World War II had no free will, and the men that day who landed in the water had nowhere to go but forward. The atoms of these men led them all to a moment of almost certain death. That all changed with the night. We know little about him, but what we do know is that he is not of this world. However,
yeah, so the knight is a super-powered human who is implied, I believe, to be somehow related to Alcatraz, right? Like Alcatraz effectively becoming a cell, right? Like it is this. I think what happened is Alcatraz was the subject of an experiment. And somehow we're affected by it, right? Like literally the atoms are different. Yeah, the last son of Alcatraz. Like the last son of Krypton, right? But, so this is the knight, like they're talking about the knight here.
Die that day. The knight arrived in shining armor and rerouted those lives. The knight deflected bullets, destroyed anti-aircraft guns, and lifted men out of harm's way. Before you could have shouted, "It's a bird! It's a plane!" The night had saved hundreds of lives whose fates were previously set. The night.
So the knight is the last son of Alcatraz. And then... what else? So then this... so this is James Dean, obviously. And then I think the implication there is that in this universe, James Dean is dead. James Dean, I think, in... so this is a different universe than the one in which James Dean becomes president, clearly. So James Dean is dead. What happens if James Dean dies, but everything else still happens? Like Alcatraz is still experimented on. Yeah, the Dean verse versus the Nixon verse, right?
He was not born the height of a man. He was born much taller. Even as a child, he could stand over. However, he chooses to be the height of a man. Why? Because he thinks himself as a man. And one man seems the size of all.
Alcatraz consumed the entire planet, effectively making the Deanverse Earth Alcatraz. Right. So, like, the Deanverse is entirely, like, every atom is replaced by what, an Alcatron, right? Like, all protons are now Alcatrons. But you're saying that, something fled and arrived in another universe. Right. They were able to pass through a corner. And then the knight is referring to a different person, right? He might be naive, but he's already a better hero than I'll ever be. So, and then I think that this hero that they're referring to is Nixon, who is basically a god at this point. Right? And then there's another character, another person, right? Like she, referring to here, the sun is the better hero. I'm piecing it together, at least some parts of it. So there are a bunch of characters being introduced at this point. The sun stopped me from going too far in Korea. So I think that this implies that the knight feels like he went too far in Vietnam, where they waged this holy war, right? But then the sun stopped the knight from going too far in Korea. Or did they? Hold on. Because that's Vietnam, yes? Or was Korea before Vietnam? Okay, excuse me. I'm getting my history mixed up.
In wisdom and stature and in favor with God.
Right, the Queen of the Lunarians is Wonder Woman. Right. But there's an implication here, right? There's an implication. Here we go. After interfering in the Korean War, the last son returned to his fortress in Alaska. Nuclear missiles followed him home. So, was the last son... Okay. I think I'm getting it. So the knight almost went too far in Korea. The last son stopped him. After the Korean War, the last son went home, was killed, or at least was injured. And there was nothing to hold back the knight in Vietnam. And then the last son was captured. So he wasn't killed, but he was captured. Grandma found his missing eye in Alaska. If she kept it, we will find it. Yeah, he lost an eye in the attack. And he was captured. So we've seen this. Apollo 11 revealed the magical properties of Lunarian anatomy. So, the eye, his eye fell out in the nuclear attack, and they want the power of that anatomy. They want the power of his eye. I'm sorry if I'm a little slow putting everything together and needing guidance. I'm doing my best. This is very esoteric, but I'm trying. It's a bit esoteric to me.
Apollo 12, this is Houston.
So that's where this is where we're at now. Apollo 12 is going to the moon.
Shot the Lunarian and recovered their eye.
Okay, so now the last son, his eye is gone, and now they're trying to retrieve an eye from another Lunarian, another person from Luna, the moon. So right now, the anatomy, like it has been revealed that the anatomy, specifically the eyes of Lunarians, holds some sort of power, and America is trying to gather their body parts.
Copy that, Apollo 12. Have a safe takeoff. Over.
That's what is happening here, I believe. Yep, and we saw this. Okay. So we saw one of these, like one of the astronauts was literally removed from reality, which makes me think that Lunarians, with their eyes, can move people to different universes. Right, like through those corners. This is where we were. For implantation? Okay. So the implant starts to so if they take an eye from a Lunarian, put it in a human, it starts to transform them. Did they give Lunarian eyes to Richard Nixon? Is that what happened? Poor John Glenn. And brainwashes the last son into a bastardized impersonator of the Lord. Yeah, right, the last son isn't human. That's what I'm saying. So, they brainwashed the last son? Who is it that they're implanting? But we can't say it's Nixon for sure yet. Eye for an eye makes the whole world mine. Good morning. Sorry, everyone. That was sudden. I'll keep it quieter. What have we done? So hold on. Sorry, I'm going to go back to the booms again real quick. We're going to go before them. So what is it? And brainwash... Okay, hold on. Begins transformation. Oh! Did they implant the eye into the last son? Brainwashes the last son into a Okay, yeah, they implanted it into the last son. So brainwashes him. Yes, I know Korea happened before Vietnam. This is going into the Vietnam War. This is after the Korean War. My comic knowledge is quite limited, by the way, so I'm trying not to rely on those metaphors. Okay. What do you mean, Dark Alaska? Is that where we get to do the dark story in Sonic Adventure 2? No, Jesus, you're falling over. Man, this world's bullshit. I'm going back on the cross. Bro, you got something in your head. Oh, hey, it's the house in the ocean. Oh, yeah, after they nuked the hell out of it. Makes sense. Smoking Giza glass off the back of the last sun. Smoking Giza glass. No, snorting Giza glass off the left ass cheek of the last sun. Okay. Okay, so we're going to learn more about the house now. I assume, given that we're seeing the flag. We've seen this shot before. We saw this at the end of the house in the ocean. I'm smoking killer wood chips out a Giza glass pipe, blowing the bubbles that made Alaska dark. Yeah, and we saw this before. There he is. Oh, he changed it. The Crescent Man. Okay. How does the Crescent Man play into this then? The Crescent King, excuse me. So he is being made a part of this. Okay, okay. This is way more esoteric than the rest of the Monument Mythos, I gotta say. I feel like I'm piecing things together. Things are less independent in this. Things interlock a lot more in this. They're a lot more a part of a greater whole. Whereas each chapter, each video worked independently with the rest of the Monument Mythos, this really is one large thing instead. I don't know that it's as effective. Good experiment, though. Claire de Lune. Right. Oh, thank you, Foiver.
Once upon a time, a woman woke up on the moon. She did not know how she got there.
She just knew that she needed to be a boss bitch.
All she knew was that she was the queen.
Hey, I was right.
Not yet. She could not find her subjects. She searched and searched and searched, and yet she remained alone.
She did nothing but swipe right on Tinder. Or is it left to approve? Fuck. I fucked up the joke. I think.
Surely her subjects would soon return. When they did, she wanted to be ready.
It's swipe right for matches? Okay.
Fair queen. So, she built a Venerian city beneath the surface of the moon.
Spectral, don't you dare.
To live in, parks to walk in. She conjured air for her people to breathe.
Yeah, remember. The astronauts said there's air here.
Finally, she built a throne for herself. And there she waited.
She built a porcelain throne, and she shat and shat.
The lonely monarch of an empty world. Until dawn day, a ship touched down on the lunar surface. The queen was ecstatic. Had her people returned at last? But it was not to be.
Gun.
Betrayed. Once again alone.
Yep, they took her out.
Back to her vacant metropolis. To her surprise, there was now a message carved into the rock above her throne. The lonesome queen of Rua above shall be strong, fair, and kind. She'll rule the earth, both feared and loved, with night king beside.
There we go. That's where she factors in.
The queen would no longer be alone.
Okay.
She was done being the ruler of an empty world.
So we have 3 non-human characters here. We have the Lunar Queen, we have the Knight, and we have the Last Sun. That's what we've got. Right now, the Lunar Queen and the Last Sun are both missing an eye. The eye was taken from the Queen, implanted into the Last Sun, which somehow affected him, changed his mind. And the Knight seems to be a much more willing servant of America, right? Like more a soldier than anything.
The very air she had created for her people. The queen now built a ship of clouds and left the moon forever.
Well, the moon kind of sucks.
She would be a good queen. She would be a fair queen, whether they accepted her or not.
These motherfuckers said inscription is mid. They don't know what's good for them. I'll go take care of that. So, the implication is that there's supposed to be more, right? So the Last Son is the one who lives in the house. So it sounds like he got his mind back, even like after Vietnam. Right, because he can change shapes. Okay. Okay, okay. Everyone keeps forcing power on this poor guy, right? They're like, okay, now you're going to go to Vietnam and beat people up. Okay, oh, you're not going to? Okay, well, then we're going to implant an eye into you that makes you, okay. And then he's like, wow, this sucks. I'm going to go be a house. And then someone's like, okay, now you're going to be king. And he's like, fucking leave me alone. Imagine if this is what happened in Walden. No. And remember, one of the major themes in this is affecting a person's mind and changing it. Right? The concept of free will is weird in this. So in this case, what is... So the last son becomes the Crescent King. There we go. Me. Smiley face. I did my best Twitch chat smile. Ew, voice crack. You rejected my kindness. So why did the Crescent King need a vessel if that is canon? Michael Collins, lunarized. Wait a minute, Michael Collins. Lunarianized, excuse me.
Large figures have appeared across the southeast.
Okay.
Every night, their breathing grows louder, and it's making everyone nervous. Yesterday, the university released X-ray images of them, revealing a metabolism resembling unstable nuclear reactors. Everyone in my neighborhood evacuated as soon as they heard the news. Except me. I want to see what happens. Tomorrow night, the moon will be at its closest all year. I believe the moon's alignment with the crescent heads will release a sort of heat wave. You can already feel it in the air. A pulsating warmth from those
Okay, now what's happening with the knight? So we know what's going on with the Queen and the Crescent King, aka the Last Son. So what's happening to the knight? Yeah, we gathered that. Oh, that's why the language in this is fucked up. Noticed long time. Eventually no one understood themselves. Huh. Schools taught new language to us. So obvious illusion. It's like a backwards Tower of Babel. Right? They're forcing people to unlearn language now. Danish is Danish is to German as Lunarian is to English.
He began like most of you, a small boy in a small town. It was not an easy living. His parents were sharp like whips, and his classmates were sharper. The boy would get up every morning to clean his daddy's shop before going to school by himself. All by himself. On those long, lonely drives to school, the boy would think about his role in the universe. He liked to think his role was to help. Help not himself, but everyone around him. But in order to help everyone, he believed he first had to win, at any cost. During one drive, he was particularly distracted by his thoughts, and he crashed into another car. The boy stepped...
Please don't tell me that in this universe, Superman killed James Dean by crashing into him.
outside and saw a dying man crumpled in the wreckage. The boy tried to pull him out, but the man was impaled between the seat and the wheel. The man looked the boy in the eye and said, "You won, little bastard. You won." Then the man's life drained away. The boy cried hard as he tried to yank the dead man out. Out of pain or exhaustion, the boy fainted. And he had a heavenly dream. The boy was on a cliff by the sea. He was very afraid. A car was rushing up behind him. If the boy stood still, he would be hit. So the boy dove
Little
off the
Bastard
cliff.
was the name of the Porsche Dean was driving. Got it. I didn't know that detail.
As he fell, faster and faster, he believed harder and harder. And just as he was going to hit the water, the boy
Good airwaves.
was swept up back into the air, and he found himself flying over the sea faster than an airplane. When the boy woke in the street, he still believed, and he found himself flying away from the scene. Win, at any cost, so that I can save everyone, the boy thought, as he cut through the warm, open sky.
This is literally an awakening in Mage, the Ascension. Was that an SCP reference? Maybe. Suddenly furries were activated in chat.
Oh my god!
Jesus. Good thing I had it quiet. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. No one's ever really gone.
That's alright. No one's ever really gone. It's okay, Luke. No one's ever really gone.
Night and day. It's like Paul stretched Frank Sinatra. The night is Frank Sinatra. Don't ask me why it has no bearing on the plot. Yeah, okay. Conducting electrical brain surgery. Oh, thank goodness. I think we did Paul Stretch Froggy song, didn't we? I have lost my temper. I didn't mean to hurt her. It's okay, because she still lives. Yay! My world's statues held souls. Oh, like a Lincoln Looker. Here is evidence. Night. So wait, the night was messed up too? Oh, he's showing the night the bow. Okay. So now she's lost an eye. Okay, now her head's gone. Wait, it was floating. Lumi, hello! You came at an interesting time. Nothing makes sense. Hi, Lumi, how are you doing? Rat Wolf Raid. What were you doing today? We're checking out, the Knudsen verse. We, this has been fascinating. Nothing ever makes sense. Great. But welcome in. Lumi, how are you today? Yeah, the knight's wearing the head of the statue. Yeah, he took it. He removes it the next day. You played Rat Game. What is Rat Game? Oh, a Plague Tale. You know what? I think there was someone who was telling me that I need to play it. That I'd really like it. Hey, Kaio. Good to see you here, too. This has been mystifying. Alfie, I want to saturate you in milk and slap you against the wall. What? Who the fuck? Trev, why the fuck did you pin that? Grief can make you a monster. No. The pin was immediate. Trev was ready. Misclicked? Bullshit. Hellwhiskers, don't gift a sub to Slathered in Milk. Okay, Tank Facts, thanks for the 100 bits, but cool. I'll take a look after stream.
Always
Zappy.
remember, others may hate you. Those who hate you don't win unless you hate them. And then
I'm guessing
you destroy yourself.
quote from Superman, maybe? Money changed hands. Oh, Dux, thanks for gifting a sub to God. I bet that's been around since 2013. There it is. The Lord of Twitch. Wait a minute. They're staff? God is staff on Twitch. I'm not kidding. Click on the name. Look. Dux just gifted a sub to God. Also, Hellwhiskers, thanks for gifting a sub to Adhesive Milk SOS. Great. Good. Okay. So, cause of death, self-inflicted head wound from ray gun. I have to imagine that the reason it's being written like this is because everyone has sort of been lobotomized by the queen of the Lunarians. Motive for blast may be revealed in last audio recording by victim. Blind Archer, thanks for gifting a sub to Milk Slap. Great. Good. Good. As the moon god. Don't gift a sub to Milky Blast. Uh-oh, ideas. Bad ideas. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Plug your ears, everyone. You're not allowed to hear this.
I remember when I left the Horned Serpent. I landed on your moon first. And you knew better than to set foot on your world. And I wondered whether you all would accept me or not.
But I left.
To find the answer, I have run an experiment. I produced 3 beings out of myself. The sun, the night, and the queen.
Okay. We've gathered. Okay, so they were...
All 3 of them are extensions of me. They are meant to test your world, and they will go mad, each in their own way. Your world is not kind to them. Your world will never be kind. Their sacrifice will make me realize that I can never risk stepping foot on Earth either. The closest I will ever be to your world is right here on the moon. One more thing. It is inevitable that the sun will become the king of the Lunarians. Once his transformation is complete, I must destroy him. For he will be one of the most dangerous rulers in the universe.
Bobcat, thanks for the 5 months.
The king must perish.
Oof. Jury duty.
I am sorry, Mr. Floyd. No human was ever meant to hear what I have said.
So he killed the last son. Got you, Matthew. Okay, at the end of this segment. So my question is, what does Alcatraz have to do with this? Okay, let me check this out. Gonna check it out on other window. Wait, what? Mr. Manticore presents in collaboration with Sydney, Eliana, Brandon, Lev, and Magic. Nixon is God. Oh my god. What in the world? Who the hell is Steve Jobs? You want to know something funny? This is not the first time that a fictitious universe that we've explored on stream has somehow involved taking astronauts and putting them into fictitious narratives. This is not even the first time. Yeah, some of you know. Froggy. God bless that woman. It sure is weird that it happened twice. There are recurring themes on this stream. Twice we have discovered 9/11 songs. Twice we have discovered astronauts being put into fictitious stories. Our Father. The Monument Mythos is kind of interesting in the sense that it seems to take the visual language of analog horror, but it's not terribly concerned with trying to make it diegetic. It's interesting to me.
I'm recording now. Tell me everything. I'm recording now. Tell me everything.
That horse that knight kind of looks like the tree. Anyone else remember the tree bending over?
I wanted to welcome them. I wanted to welcome all humans to our kingdom. We all could have been great together. We could have all been peaceful. But my invitation was met with pain. A bright, burning pain. I should have known. Their entire world is built on inequality. Even their peace equation is an inequality. Night, you are now blind, deaf, and mute. You cannot taste or touch. As long as you stay on Earth, none of your senses will return. But you can get everything back. Our prophecy guarantees this. Join our kingdom and become a prince. Run alongside me. Rule with our king.
Alcatraz. That's how this factors in. We've heard this song before. Remember? Late Lumi Raid. We've heard this song. Remember? This is season 1. Hold up. We heard it right here. No, Matthew, I know. I looked up the song. The song is called This Time It's Real. Yes. Listen. Why the night is made of Alcatraz matter. I didn't see that. I am a little lost about that. Everyone just wanted to use him. Yeah, God shaped a man from dust. Nixon shaped his 3 children from Alcatraz. By going insane, then I regressed back into just being Alcatraz. It's the helmet, yup. The horned serpent. There. It's interesting how it always calls back and like always makes clear all of its allusions to itself. It seems to want to. Is that fucking Nixon sitting on the moon like Dr. Manhattan? It's the Crescent King's head turning into the horns, right?
There will be no physical altercation. I will not bring about an end with that of my own world. The only way to destroy the Crescent King is to render him as fiction. The same way your mythology and urban legends took power from gods and monsters. He will have no authority once no one believes he is real. I must also render myself as fiction. I have involved myself too deeply. Like your world, I will be a necessary sacrifice. No one will feel pain. No one will be killed. This world will be fictionalized.
What, by making a fiction, we make it as reality impossible? Hey, Cora. Fancy seeing you here. And much more. Okay, what?
Ed Dwight did not blast himself. It was a cover story. It was Nixon who killed Ed Dwight. Nixon was no god. He was not even a man. Nixon was only one of many survivors. He did what we all secretly wish to do, but cannot. Nixon used his power to erase history. Nixon erased the past. Ed Dwight was twice the god that Nixon could ever be. He was bold. He was kind. He was good. In our world, Ed Dwight never went to the moon. Instead, he creates monuments. In our world, Ed Dwight preserves the past.
Where is it? It's not here. Is it in season 2? It has to be in season 2. I want to check something. Swing scene disaster. Maker corner. No. Where is it? He's a guardian. It's not. I'm gonna have to dig around. Hold on. I need to find something. I need to figure something out. I need to check. I might be wrong. I might be wrong. This isn't it. This is not it. Where is it? Am I stupid? Epstein disaster. Fallen Father. Rockefeller Revelation. Hold on. This is it. I think.
Listen to the mom.
Here we go. So it's Thomas Croft. Okay, so no, it doesn't have to do with these being created. But... oh, and then it plays this animation at the end, I see. Okay, that's what the rest of the video is. Hold on. Right, and then... well, when an Alcatraz atom... and yeah, we know about this. It turns an Alcatraz atom into a... like, it turns a normal atom into an Alcatraz atom. Can you feel your atoms thinking? Right. Okay, so this is what we saw. Remember, this is what we saw. Like, see that tentacle? That is what we saw at the very end of Season 2. Not here, that's Season 1. Here we go. We saw this here. In fact, is exactly the same, just in grayscale. Look, it came out from the top there. And from here, it also came out at the top. When the Earth looked to be, what? Waxing gibbous. There we go. And then the tentacle should come out this way. Yup, there it is. It's the tree that can reach across the corners. And then it connects with every other dimension intersecting with one another. Every single picture in the Monument Mythos and the Knudsen verse is flipped. Right, because the reason that it's flipped is, remember, these universes will often be flipped in one way or another. That fact comes up fairly early on in, let me see, Rockefeller Tree Tragedy. Remember, is it...
I returned to the street where my friends and I had been struck by the lightning. We were all on the ground, being attended to by other... and I thought that...
it's over here.
Sentence. Oh, my heart was
Here we go.
the night with my hand to my chest. One day next door, I heard one
Here we go.
sentence over and over. Everything's backward. I wonder what they meant by that. I never told my friends because I didn't want to scare them. But I spent the rest of the night with my hand to my chest, wondering if my heart was ever on the right side.
There. That's why things are mirrored. Sometimes in these universes, things will just be mirrored from one another. That's one way that you can tell. Let me see, so the absolute Knudsen verse. Knudsen verse is, yeah, presumably the alternate timeline in the OG series, right. That's kind of my interpretation as well. To those who came from Lumi's stream, this is probably all going to be extremely, this is maybe esoteric, but yes, in case in case you were wondering, Ed Dwight, Dwight Comics. That's why this channel is called Dwight Comics. Because it's to contain this. By making it into fiction, it guarantees that it will never happen. And now we have our reality because of what Ed Dwight has done. You are shown 4 Nixons at the beginning, and we learn that Nixon created 3 copies of himself, right? Or 3 came out of him. This is, you know, it's kind of funny how, like, well-contained everything is, even though it's very esoteric. Everything is there. And everything is there quite unambiguously, is the way I would put it. We would not exist but for Dwight. This should barely make sense and it's okay. Oh, this part of what makes this so peculiar is that it's esoteric, right? Like, it's very esoteric, but it sounds almost like a parable, the way that things happen in it, in Nixon verse. Because, right, you have these people who are very powerful and they do great things. It's almost like a myth, right? The monument mythos. But it is, the Nixon verse is presented in a very mythological way. Similar to the way that comic books, Golden Age comic books were told. They were very mythological. Whereas the rest of the monument mythos is told in a less mythological way. That's my interpretation. It's very different because it's been put together based on the way that a comic would be. You would not understand the original series. The absolute Nixon verse added 20 minutes of connective tissue. Okay. Gotcha. The scene of her origin is new. Some stuff, I get the feeling that Alex realized it was a little bit too esoteric and it needed something to make it make sense. If I had to if I had to make a guess. It feels like he kind of went, oh god, I made this too esoteric. And was like, okay, we need to back up. The original vids are still up? You think they're understandable enough? Huh. Esoteric is the word of the day. I have no better way of putting it. Well, hey. This has been interesting. I think this was a good diversion. I'm glad that we did this. It was an interesting contrast, and it also told... I was wondering what is happening to this other universe that is outside of the monument mythos, because all, like, the intersections of the different universes, you can't help but wonder what happens to them. Right, as people are jumping between them, because the monument mythos focuses in on one. And you wonder what happens to the people who jump across. We will absolutely return to the monument mythos, probably next Saturday, if I had to guess. Next week we have a few things already planned. Tonight I'm going to be joining Slush and checking out Outer Wilds. But Saturday, important to note, everyone, Saturday is going to be my birthday. I'm doing a birthday donathon where I am going to be raising money for a new computer. And if we go far enough, we're determining the amounts. But if we get enough, I'm going to be able to get bigger and better parts. Only if you want to. I can do it. This isn't a, oh god, like I can't upgrade my computer and eat, right? I'm okay. This is purely a if you want to, and if you want your name on the computer. Right now, what we are considering is having a decal of the names of everyone who helped to fund the computer during the donathon. Thank you, Hina. Hi, Hina. How are you doing? And we got Alfie here too. Oh my gosh, we got everyone. Everyone's just going in. If you're in the announcements Discord, check the. Don't do this to me, Trev. Don't do this to me. Yeah, we're going to need a big decal, right? It'll go on the computer on stream. Not you, don't look. It's my fucking server. Motherfucker. I won't look. Also, I got a message very late from Whiskey Dingo last night. Owner of VFur. He invited me in to match game tomorrow night. So tomorrow night, go onto Whiskey Dingo's stream and I'll be there playing match game with everyone. Wiki Dingo. I'm willing to bet that Leroy will be there. I'll put it this way. If I get invited to a Whiskey Dingo stream, there is an 80% chance that Leroy is there. If you look, I spank you. Yeah, Alfie? Don't hit me. He follows you or you follow it. Leroy and I orbit each other. Threatening me with a good time. Don't hit me. Don't fucking hit me. Don't smack me with bundles of like green branches. This has been fascinating though. I am glad that we checked this out. It felt less cohesive, I gotta say, than the rest of the Monument Mythos. But I am fascinated by it. I'm glad that we made this pit stop. Definitely. We will return to the Monument Mythos, I promise. Next week, I want to do it next week. I'll save it for Saturday, I think. So that I'll have lots of time. Welcome in, Alice. We're actually closing up shop because there are some things that I need to get done that I can't talk about yet. Hee. Oh, and Stir Bear, I did notice that there is a new oldest view out. That there is a new oldest view video, and I was thinking about opening stream looking at the new Game Pixels video, but I think we're gonna save it for next week. Yeah, we are going to, like, I want to watch it, but I'm going to save it. You all have no idea how much self-control it is taking not to watch the new Game Pixels video on my own. It's good. Fuck. Just stop it. You're making it harder. You're making it harder not to watch it off stream. Maybe I watch it off stream and then just watch it again later. But yes, Saturday, here's what we are going to be doing. We are going to be playing... Okay, this is a story. Digital Homicide Studios is one of the original asset flippers, buying or, maybe not buying assets, and then plunking them onto basic code to make a game and selling them super cheap. Just terrible games, right? Like Digital Homicide, notoriously terrible. They fucked up and sued Jim Sterling for millions of dollars, and it was hilarious because they represented themselves and they had no idea what they were doing. Well, one of the brothers did. And I made a couple down the rabbit hole videos on it if you are curious. But after Digital Homicide Studios was kicked off of Steam, I mysteriously had a bunch of their games in my Steam library. I think they might have given Digital Homicide's entire library of games to anyone who owned a Digital Homicide game as an apology. Yeah, they tried to sue a bunch of people. We are going to be playing all 20 Digital Homicide games in my possession on Saturday. That is what we are going to do. That is what my donathon is going to be. I am going to give 20 minutes to every game. Altogether, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. That is going to be almost 7 hours of gameplay. Not including the interstitial time, because I am not going to count the time in between games. I'm going to start the timer after we actually start the game. So it'll be about 7 hours of gameplay, but we are going to do one other thing. I currently, my PC right now, currently has a 1070 graphics card with, let me double check what my CPU is. This PC, properties. I have 16 gigs of RAM and an AMD Ryzen 7 2700X with 3.7 gigahertz. So not the worst CPU. But I have a GTX 1070 graphics card. Just, I think at this point it's about a decade out of date. So, here's what we're going to do, everyone. We are going to try, partway through the stream, to demonstrate how old my computer is. We are going to try to play Cyberpunk. I am going to capture my main monitor and we are going to try to stream Cyberpunk. We like the pain. For reference, Fredrik's graphics card is as old as the Harlem Shake. Okay, you guys, I'm gonna level with you. When I do that, the stream might crash, and if my computer just blue screens, I am going to have my laptop off to the side, and if my computer goes down, I'm going to have my laptop ready and start stream there and just let people know, hey guys, stream's alive, like I'm alive, and I'm rebooting. We'll see how it goes. Oh, you could get 40 FPS with a 1080. Well, I'm running a 1070. So we'll see how this goes. It's fine unless you push to max settings. It works on a 1060 at mid settings. We'll see how stream goes. We'll see. I'm actually curious. I'm actually very curious to see how it goes. We'll do it on max settings as well, just to like really try to break it. Yeah, remember everyone, I am also going to be using my model, which is as we speak, just with stream. I'm going to look at my computer right now. Just looking at my performance right now. My memory is at 12 gigs of the 16 available. My GPU is sitting at 40% use, and my CPU is hovering between 35 and 50%. That's what we're looking at, just default streaming right now. This model is chunky. I tried to play Genshin on stream and, didn't work great. Garden of Ban type model. Oh my god, I saw the, what was it, the lollipop or something? Just, it was not optimized at all. I wonder if I can find the Umpuko clip of it. Did I show that on stream? I can't remember. I might have thought I wanted to show it on stream and then I never did. Let me look. Is this it? No, this is Umpuko being a bitch to like in a good way, I don't think that I did. Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna look through Umpuko's media tab and see if we can find it. Oh man, they have a lot of media stuff. Why do they... Hold on. I'm looking... Okay, I'm gonna have to go digging if I'm gonna find it, but Umpuko did some investigation. Let me see if I can find this. Okay, maybe this isn't the worst. We appreciate Umpuko in this house. Never interacted with them, but their streams are great. Where is it? Because they looked into the Garden of Ban. Oh, you sent the image. Did you now? The microphone, that's what it was. I want to find the video. No, okay, we have the image if I can't find the video that we're looking for. But I want to show Umpuko's reaction to discovering the microphone, the toilet brush. I really want to find this. Oh, it literally was one of their tweets that originally revealed the microphone. Holy shit. This person is incredible. This is so important that I find this. You don't even understand. Is it in the replies, maybe? Here we go. Found the moment. Okay, so they posted the moment on stream. I even liked it. Okay, look at this. People were saying the meshes were bad, but I had doubts and thought people may have been blowing it out of proportion. And then I was swiftly and aggressively proven wrong. Meh.
Yeah, it's like, so far, the topology is not too bad. Okay, we got our second color pass. No, those are just discard resources. Draw indexed instance. No, this is just like post-processing. And here we seem to have actual meshes now. Okay. Oh. Are these the eyes? What? What? Oh, God. Oh. Oh.
It's white.
Oh. Oh,
it's
no.
Fucking white.
This is the antenna that you have on your screen all the time? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. You guys are right. What the fuck? We're just in wireframe view now. This is just wireframe view.
Oh my god.
Oh my fucking god! I was getting ready to be like, it was just hearsay. No, the models are fine. Oh my fucking god! I
love it takes a minute to dawn on them.
Use fucking... You don't need that many fucking vertices. It is a perfectly round object. Use some fucking normals. Or fuck, use a ray march to render this if it's gonna be this simple of a shape. It's easier to just use the ray marcher. Like, my god. Oh my fucking god.
This model has more polygons than the entirety of Mario 64. You might be right. Look at this and despair. Look at this. This is horrifying. Why? There is no need. That's the universe. This looks like a scale model of the universe. Pick up the microphone. No, this is an antenna. Nothing else Nothing else remains. Round the eyeball of recursive polygons. The lone and level sands stretch far away. God, this is the worst. One must imagine Ban happy. It's the corner world. Oh my god, it is. Where here? It's the corner world. You want to send it to your 3D animation professor? Hold on, let me give you the link.
Yeah, it's like so far.
Here's the link to the tweet. Okay, everyone. Thank you so much for coming in. Lumi, if you're still there, thank you so much for the raid. Anyone who's still here from Lumi's raid, thanks for sticking around. I'll see you all Saturday for the Donathon. We are going to be raising funds for my new computer on Saturday, and if you want your name on it, you want to be a part of my streaming life, leave your mark. You'll have the opportunity this Saturday. Thank you, everyone who supported. Oh, Hell Whiskers, I missed your 10 months. I missed a few subs. Thank you so much. Okay, thank you for the 10 months, and you beseech me to try Signalis. Junie was already getting on my ass for that. Please start gambling. Gambling is an investment. Hina, stop. That is going to be our raid message. Do not listen to your captors. Proceed to Antarctica. Yes. Bobcat Angel. I hope you're feeling better from jury duty. Who are we going to bother today? Let's see. Ooh, okay. You know what? You know what? You know who you could... You know who could use some attention and love and care? We're gonna bother Ren. A funny... Ooh, okay. We have a couple bosses. You know who's just starting stream, though? Okay. We've rated Ren in the past, but you know it's been a while that... Who who we haven't raided in a while. Literally the second that I was checking, Graphy went live. Graphy, aka Nick's partner. Good friend. Good friend. So we are going to go bother Graphy. Do not listen to your captors. Proceed to Graphy. Thank you so much for hanging out today, everyone. Today was a peculiar day. We'll return to the Monument Mythos next week, and Saturday, I'll see you all for the Donathon to help raise funds for my new computer. The power of my computer will be in your hands. See you in 2 days. Or I'll see you tomorrow on Whiskey's stream if you so desire to come see and say hello to Lauren again. Goodbye, give Graphy my regards, and remember to tell him to continue to Antarctica. Don't let him stop.